excitement in the air for this game. It's part of the NBA Cup. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. And here we can check out the story for him.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. And it's Wong in at the point guard position. And for the Pistons, we've got Kate Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 4. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions. But tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Here's Moore. Pass to Kellogg. Here's Wong. 4-3. Silva with a rebound. Rainman, the pass to Thompson. A rebound by Boss. Here's Moore.
Pistons foul. Assault Thompson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Pistons.
If you can't match up on the boards, you are not going to win games. That's got to be a big lesson from that game.
Well, the lack of effort they showed on the glass is just unacceptable. And I'm sure the coaching staff will let them know about it.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's Wong. And the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Cunningham outside. Out to the right wing. Thompson outside.
Atlanta foul. Number 3. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the visiting team hits a three-point game. Whitman passes to Cunningham. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
A little back and forth from Cunningham. He's gotten comfortable from three-point range.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Jay, the pass to Speedy. Here's Wong. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Silva with a rebound.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Great man. That's good.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
Here's Wong. So valuable for them offensively, adding 22 points a contest. To the inside, Speedy. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Here's Rainman. Last game we saw him with 32 points. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Rainman's got 5 now.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Yeah.
And looking at the standings in the NBA Cup, the group stage just starting.
Yeah, lots of games remaining. I think the magic number is 3. If you get those 3 wins and have a good point differential, you normally advance to the knockout rounds.
Speedy passes to Jay. That's Kellogg. Fires the 3. A rebound by Detroit.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Rayman. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Rayman's got 8.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
In transition. Here's Moore. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Pass to Silva. Back to Cunningham. From outside the arc. And Speedy clears it away. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Out to the right wing. Here's Moore, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Silva. And again, no good by Detroit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And it's Cunningham missing.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Moore. Pass to Bosch. Shoots over Thompson. To the wing, right side. A shot by Kellogg, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the paint. Picked it out of midair. Here's Moore. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Moore's got his second basket.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
You need dance lessons.
And Atlanta making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at the Pistons. Early on, they've got the third best record. And, of course, Atlanta back 2.5 games.
Checking out Atlanta, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
Gets the three to fall.
Well, as we see more of Thompson, I think he's going to get better looking for his teammates.
Here's Kellogg. Lets it fly. They get it back. Kicks it out to Wagner. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Oh, from deep. The rebound by Bosch. For Atlanta, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. Kellogg, pass to Wagner. Here's Kellogg. This one for 3. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
Detroit trails by 3. Here's Silva. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Here's the pick. Rain Man, the pass to Silva. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Here's Wong. 6 points for him. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And the Pistons shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Here's Thompson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
Stan on the tail end of a back-to-back. Tired legs can be a factor.
Yet fatigue as part of a long NBA season. And to me, it's the veteran guys who know how to be successful even when they're not at 100% that do the best in these situations.
First one falls for him.
Well, it'll be fun to watch Ausar Thompson develop over his first few years in the league.
Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Atlanta. He does not get the second one.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And it's Detroit with the ball, following the score by Atlanta. Here's Newman, still without a bucket.
If you could alone do that, you wouldn't be drinking every day.
Pass to Silva, up top Thompson. And again, no good by Detroit. Atlanta leading by 6.
Kellogg,
Pass to Jay. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter.
That's how I can do that.
Behind the arc. Duren with the rebound.
You can't breathe. How you gonna say
For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in
You
this
can't
one.
breathe because you
Offensive
drink.
rebound.
That's why you
And the
can't
slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, hauling in that board, Thompson giving his guys second chance opportunities.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Wong. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
What the fuck are you talking about? You bullshit.
Pass to Rain Man. Here's Newman. Here's Silva. Rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Another miss. He is struggling from the court.
Here's Wong. So it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And now with a break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA so far. In the third spot, Detroit.
Passing on this team is very strong. You can see it in the assist numbers.
And Atlanta making a change here.
You the reason I had to say that. Mom, they take attitude, but they don't take that no much. You the reason I say
36 seconds left in the opening quarter. Knocks down the triple. Kellogg's got 10 points.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Rain Man, the pass to Whitman. Fires the 3. The rebound by Atlanta.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Moore. Kicks it out to Wagner. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Shot clock at 6. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Stolen. And they're on the break. 1 second left. And so it's Atlanta. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Short. And a hit by catch for Brody Cressler. On the left side.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. Dyson Daniels out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Moore in at the 4. Here's Newman. Got a hand on it. Here's Moore. Thomas defends. Yep, that one's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Detroit trails by 11. Pass to Newman. And the layup is good off the glass. Newman's got his first points in this one.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Here's Stone. Quickly outside. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. And the Hawks lead by 12.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Here's Newman, doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Inside, here's Whitman. Rebound by the Beast.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Moore's shot is off. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Takes it inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Newman, following the score by Atlanta. Clock at 6, and there's a pick. Launches a 3. The rebound by Atlanta.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Here's Holland. He's scoreless. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Coach, when you look at the best defensive teams, what's the balance between IQ, smarts for the game, versus effort?
Well, Brian, it's both. You know, I mean, the effort is a given. You're not going to get anything done in the game without effort. But to be a good defensive team, you have to be smart. You have to understand your opponents, their tendencies, both as a team and as individuals. And if you do that, you can cover up for a lot in terms of just raw athleticism.
Both shots good from the stripe. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Daniels to the inside. Kellogg. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Kellogg at the line for 1.
It's genuine communication device. It's like
and it's Detroit with the ball, trailing by 13.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Detroit Dancers.
On defense, the visiting team. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Here's Rainman. Give him 8. 5 to shoot. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Here's Daniels. Yet to see a basket. That's to Kellogg from the arc. That shot is off.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Here's Whitman. And the deficit down inside single digits. Atlanta leading by 9. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Kellogg. Shoots from 14. That one goes in. Kellogg's got 15.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Newman. Pass to Whitman. Now Cunningham. Here's Holland. Down low. Here's Daniels. To the middle. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Atlanta shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. Silva's checked in for Detroit. Long's checked in for Atlanta. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Here's Stone. Blocked! And they get it back. And Atlanta misses again. Detroit trails by 14. And here's Cunningham outside. No rebound by Atlanta. Stone's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Moore. Give him 8. Pass to Wong. The 3 hits the trifecta. Wong's got 11.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
The craziest fans in a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. Who wants a t-shirt? Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! It's time for t-shirts!
And Detroit making a change here. Duran's checked in. Wagner's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Silva, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Rain Man sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Wong. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Here's Wong. from deep three-point land. They get the rebound. A nice shot by Speedy. Speedy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Newman. He takes it in. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
Here's Kellogg. Knocks down the long J. Kellogg's got 18.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Newman, the shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Give him 8 points now.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Staying the top pick of the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
Counted. And the Hawks lead by 18.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's Cunningham. Here's Rayman. The rebound by Atlanta. Stone's got 7 rebounds in the game. A minute 58 left in the second quarter. Here's Wong. Three-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Cunningham outside. The three ball. The three ball. No problem for Cade.
Wow, Cunningham dialing it up from three-point range.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
All right, fans, let's hear it for your Detroit answers.
And Atlanta making a change here. Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. Fourth, the Pistons.
Well, their defense over the last 10 games has been exceptional. They're really getting after it and communicating well on that end of the floor.
A minute 35 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Kellogg. 27 points his last game. To the inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
I love how ferocious Thompson is. He embraces getting fouled like this.
Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. A minute 20 left in the first half. Here's Wong. He's watched by Cunningham. From deep three-point range, the long-distance three is buried. Wong's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 three-pointers already today.
Pass to Thompson. Oh, trying his luck from deep. A rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Moore. Give him 8 points now. Here's Kellogg. Cuts off the pass. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Oh, excellent work in transition. Pushing the ball up the floor like that helps you find easier shots.
There's a screen. Here's Wong. Offline with a 3.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal, then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Cunningham misses the jumper.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite your Pistons.
And so it's Atlanta looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for Atlanta.
They're taking the traditional approach of working it inside and then going outside. That stretched out that defense.
Yeah, it's about time. Once you establish that inside game, everything away from the bucket opens up.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
And for that game against Philadelphia, they hold some advantages, but can't play sloppy or uninspired. Still have to come in focused and get the job done.
That's just like us here in the studio. It's hard to bring it every day, but, you know, we try. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. We've got Asar Thompson, and it's Silva in at the 3 slot. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Whitman's shot is good. Here's Moore. Pass to Kellogg, puts up a deep 3, and Cunningham pulls it down.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Rainman. Jacks up a 3. He's off on that one.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Here's Wong. They get it again. Here's Bosch. There's the block.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Here's Wong. 14 points for him. Pass to Kellogg. Takes a 3. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. You see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Silva. And here is Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Whitman's shot is good.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Speedy passes to Jay. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Nice D from Thompson. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Whitman. He goes up again, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Atlanta leading by 10. Here's Wong. He's got 14. Pass to Moore. For 3. Thompson pulls it in.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Detroit trails by 10. Here's Silva. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Pass to Wong. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Kellogg. It's stolen. Here we go. Here's Rainman. And again, no good by Detroit. Atlanta leading by 10. Here's Moore. Here's Speedy. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Cunningham passes to Rainman. Now here's Thompson. The 3 is up. And there's Cunningham on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pistons.
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Now here's Thompson. Cunningham outside. Fires from deep. And Detroit another three.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Well, we've seen outstanding defense this season, and here are the teams leading the way in steals. Number 1, Detroit in the 3rd spot. Atlanta.
You know, forcing mistakes is a point of pride for both clubs. They're willing to gamble to cause disruption.
And Atlanta with possession here. They led by as many as 18. Pass to Wong. Another steal. And he's going for the oop here. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Here's Moore. Pure from three-point range. Moore's got 11 points.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
There's Cunningham with the three. The rebound by Atlanta. Bosch has got 9 rebounds now.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Kellogg, pass to Moore. And a miss there on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Silva's got the second bucket.
Yeah, the vision that Cunningham has shown in his career is as good as it gets.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Wong. Here's Kellogg. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Kellogg's got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Newman. Give him 8. Back to Thompson. To the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Whitman. And that one's on target from the wing. Whitman's got 10 points here in the second half.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Fires the three. The shot by Kellogg, no good. Detroit trails by 3. Here's Silva. For the tie. The rebound by Atlanta. Moore's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wagner outside. Pass to Wong. The ball's knocked loose. In transition, here they come. Here's Rainman, and he hits it to tie the game. Rainman's got 17.
Well, that's now his third triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Rainman's gone 3 of 5 so far from downtown. Here's Kellogg. 24 points for him.
Pistons foul. Number 5.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
Shooting for the Hawks. Kellogg taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. It's both from the stripe. A tight one here in Detroit. Here's Newman. Give him 8. Thomas passes to Newman. They set the pick. Here's Whitman. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Moore. Moore's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Wong. To the left side wing. Here's Kellogg. He's got 26. And Atlanta misses again. Here's Holland. 1:21 left to play in the third quarter. Newman. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Wagner outside. Pass to Wong. Here's Kellogg. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Whitman. Whitman's got rebound number 8 now.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First personal foul, first team foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. Kate Cunningham's checked in for Thomas. And Atlanta making a change here. And the second free throw is good. 46 seconds left in the third. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They led by as many as 18. Pass to Moore. 11 feet out. The dive for the ball. Out of bounds. Detroit will have it. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
30 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Silva. He has 6. For the lead. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul, second team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Silva. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And Atlanta shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Into the lane. And a strong finish with two hands. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
With one on the clock. And he comes up with a bucket. Whitman's got 12 points in just the second half. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Detroit on top, up by 1. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. We've got Franz Wagner, and it's Daniels in at the 2. Tipped away. Here's Rayman. Drops in the layup for 2. Rayman's got 19 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Kellogg. There's the 3. That shot off.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
And it's rejected. Atlanta trails by 3. The Beast passes to Kellogg. Launches it from deep. Duren with the rebound.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Here's Rayman. Fires for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Kellogg's got 4 rebounds now. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Drains the triple.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Rayman. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Atlanta.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Here's Cunningham. There's the triple. The shot that time not on target.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Speedy passes to Daniels. Wagner outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. Shoots. Kellogg with a bucket. And now it's a 5-point Atlanta lead.
Yeah, Wagner has the ability to spot these openings and move the ball whenever he can.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
It's time for dance game. If you see yourself for this screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Come on, let's see it. Nice try. It's all good. Oh, that's nice!
Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Newman. Cunningham outside. To halt the run. The shot by Rayman, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Back to Daniels. Here's Bosch, defended by Thompson. That one goes. Count it. And it's a 7-point Atlanta lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Cunningham. No good, off the front rim.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Here's Kellogg. Here's Bosch. Tries again. Speedy can't hit. And here's Detroit. 7-point differential. And it's Cunningham missing. Speedy passes to Daniels. Here's Kellogg. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Speedy. Fades. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot up.
Out to the wing. Thompson outside. To in the cold spell. And again, no good by Detroit. Atlanta leading by 9. Speedy passes to Kellogg. And here's Wagner. Here's Kellogg. 3-pointer. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Rayman, down low. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Duran, the screen. Fires from the line. And Speedy clears it away.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Back to Daniels. Pass to Speedy. Here's Bosch, defended by Thompson. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
And he drops the first. Atlanta making some changes. Moore comes in for Wagner. And Wong subbed in for Daniels. And so he makes both from the line.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Rayman. Here's Silva. Thompson outside. Knocked loose. Here's Moore. Here's Wong. Here's Speedy, defended by Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Well, Thompson not only matches up well defensively, he can turn back shot attempts.
They're hammering them on the open floor right now.
They got to keep looking for fast break scores to even this game up.
For Detroit, Cade Cunningham. One shot.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Atlanta leading by 8. Here's Wong. A deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
It's deflected. Speedy passes to Kellogg. Pass to Wong. Here's Speedy. Here's Bosch, defended by Thompson from 7 feet away. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Shooting for Atlanta, Bosch. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Detroit trails by 12. Pass to Rayman. Buries it from 3. Rayman's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
The shot by Wong, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Silva passes to Cunningham. Here's Wong. Pulls it. The open J off the mark.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Silva can't hit.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Here's Moore. Pass to Wong. Shot from the low post is good. Wong's got 19 points.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here's Whitman. Back to Cunningham.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Rayman.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for Detroit, number 5. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 10.
Crazy. It's the most actually responsible activities in that.
It's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Moore. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Right wing, clock at 4. Let's go with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Kellogg's got 37.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Here's Silva. Here's Whitman. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your house squad. Loud and clear. Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Detroit enters.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Here's Whitman from the high post. And Speedy clears it away.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Hawks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
Just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for ABC.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Pass to Newman. So it's Atlanta picking up the win. And they picked up their 2nd win in the group stage of the NBA Cup.
Well, that moves them to 2-1 during group play. And by avoiding that 2nd loss, they put themselves in a good position to advance to the next round.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now our player of the game.
College sports fans, get ready for game day with officially licensed merchandise from the NCAA official online shop. Shop NCAAsports.com. Get the whole family geared up with the best collection of apparel and accessories, including t-shirts, sweatshirts, headwear, championship gear, and more. Visit the NCAA shop for today's special offer and rep your favorite team now. Only at shopNCAAsports.com.
You're watching the NCAA Men's College World Series presented by Capital One. Come on and fly on in Charles Schwab Field with us on this Tuesday afternoon. Gabby Kelly pumped a 3-run homer in the 6th for West Virginia. That stretched a 2-0 lead to 5. Mountaineers have added a couple more, and Troy is 0 for its last 15 with runners aboard. They have left 8, including the bases loaded last inning. They got 9-1-2 here, starting with Houston Markham against Memphis. They got 9 outs for the Again, win or go home for a team that this year was one of the last 4 teams into the field. It has made Troy's first trip to the Men's College World Series. It's on 2-1 from McDougal. So high, 3-1. Battle-tested Troy team was scheduled so tough. Finally figured it out in early May. Number 1, Sprinkle scheduled non-conference. They scheduled releases this in the center. He's taking it from Russell. Taking the center. You look at the score there and thinking, where are you going? You feel like Troy leads over the Kentucky. This is an offensive powerhouse. Troy has been all season long. They just got to figure out a way to strike some good at bats together. Just give themselves a chance. Now the senior shortstop Aaron Miyaseki. First team Sunbelt for the transfer from Central Michigan. Wow, squares, that's ball 1. Aaron Miyaseki added about 18 to 20 pounds since he showed up in Troy. Really wanted to play shortstop, and Troy put him there. He's had a great season. Down 2-0. To see Troy get just a little bit closer to see if they can get into that bullpen of West Virginia. Up, down, 4 minutes long. Smooth board, and the two-hitter Josh Pine coming up to it.
Well, Josh Pine told me a year ago he did not think he would be playing college baseball. He had a herniated disc and a torn UCL during his time at Indiana. And I thought my career was over. And then I realized, hey, I don't want to go out with an injury. So he rehabbed really hard to be able to come back and make an impact with his team. But pretty amazing what he's been able to do when you just look at the career and the battling of the injuries that he's been a big piece of his storyline at the top of the order.
So the team has loved playing for his coaching staff. I mean, as a kid from Bloomfield, Indiana, who spent 4 years with the Hoosiers, said to his hometown kid, when you show up, you're in a day 1 starting job, played with great teammates. He said, I'm a lifelong Hoosier. I will always cherish that. He has found another year in his career. He's got so many hits and made it here to Omaha this season. Now that he's healthy again. He's got a chance to make this interesting in the 7th. 2 on, nobody out. All one to start. He's bringing it right now. A walk for Pine in the first. Breaking ball finds a strike for Ben McDougal. Josh Pine 1 for 11 here at the Men's College World Series. 4-1. That's a strike again with the breaking ball.
Can't find the fastball. Get to the breaking ball. Back-to-back breaking balls for a strike.
And now Troy will slow this down with a patented Ben Wolgamon. This is the coach. Timeout on the offensive side. Reese Passenger goes on Sunday. Against North Carolina's Irish Harbor. He's next up for Steve Siggins to Thessaloniki. For the latest news, insight, and in-depth analysis from the Men's College World Series, go to NCAA.com, the official online home for all NCAA championships. And so he's got breaking balls to find strikes. Well, what do you think now for mine? Good punt right now. You were going to pick up. I think you have to look up in the circumstances. That's where the breaking ball begins. 1-2. That's all.
Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. Tonight, we'll see the Grizzlies as they play against the Spurs. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Hughes is out there with ball. Then it's Jalen Johnson. And there's the bulldozer. And it's Hughes in at the small forward. And for San Antonio, they've got Victor Wembanyama. Get out there with money. Then it's the chosen one. And it's Reyes in at the 3 spot. 2 of the dominant teams, Greg, out here in the Western Conference going head-to-head.
And Kevin, they know each other well. They expect to meet potentially in the postseason. And I would expect a playoff atmosphere tonight.
And it's San Antonio to start out. Here's Wembanyama. A rebound by Phillips. Outside, ball. Pass to Hughes. Johnson the screen. Here's Hughes. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And Wembanyama gets the bucket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Ball, the pass to Johnson. Hughes with it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming out. Memphis shooting their first free throws here for the night.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Hughes taking 2 shots.
World Series,
and that one falls for Hughes. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. Don't let him jinx him.
Launches it from deep. The long distance three is barrel.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Ball, the pass to Phillips. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Here's Carey. He's covered by Ball. And it's Carey missing. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Hughes good.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Here's Carey. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Spurs working the ball around now. Mendoza's shot is off. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Ball, the pass to Hughes. Now here's Johnson. Shot on the wing. The putback, and Johnson is right there.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Now some of the best in the NBA right here. The top scores, efficiency-wise. Take a look at the Bulldozer. 4th in the league and as consistent as they come.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Carey. Excellent D there from Ball. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Hughes. Johnson with a screen on Wembanyama. The shot by Hughes, no good. San Antonio trails by 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. We'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Ball. Provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Wembanyama outside. Pass to the chosen one. Wembanyama, a screen. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Down low. Here's Phillips. And here is Hughes. Who's back up? And all around ran that time before dropping in. Hughes got his second basket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Here's Phillips, defended by Wembanyama. Ball dishes to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hughes. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Hughes got 8 points.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Dance Cam! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go! Yeah, keep it going! Ah, come on, sit down!
You give it to a person with high quality, affordable tools. We are the money. Harvard Trick. Father's Day starts Harvard Trick. Doesn't matter if it's electric. Just feels electric too. the first ever All-Olympic Lansing Heels.
Johnson is checked in for San Antonio. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Money's checked in for Ball. San Antonio trails by 5. Johnson outside. Pass to Carey. Here's Mendoza. Connects from three-point range.
Backcourt today as good as it gets. And they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
Johnson outside. Here's Money. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. A shot off that time. And a fast break now for the Spurs. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, I got to tell you, he's been fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. And, Richard, the season's still in its early stages, but the travel miles already starting to add up for some teams.
But it's so easy now compared to a few decades ago. All flights are chartered, team meals, sleep sciences, road games aren't easy, but they are easier.
And the first one drops.
Gavin Keller wrote the huge for that in Pittsburgh. He went to 5 or 6 spec games by West Virginia.
And it's tied up with that one. Pass to Mendoza. Here's Rainman. Here's covering. They get a hand on it. Reyes, the pass to Mendoza. A miss that time. Would have put him up. For Memphis, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Here's Money. Scoreless thus far. Memphis moving it around. Offensive rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Mendoza. San Antonio again missing.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Pass to Hughes. They set the pick from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hughes got 11 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's Rainman. Here's Carey. He's got 5. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Carey's got the game tied up here for the Spurs. Now Hughes. He's got 11. Phillips banked in off the glass. Phillips has got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Mendoza. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Spurs with some changes. Daniel Gafford comes in for Keldon Johnson. And it's Vassell in for Rainman. And Memphis also making a switch. Edey's checked in.
think there's a lot of that staying on campus. And you get these classes, people, but also staying in the way from the entire side.
He's perfect from the line this time. And here are the Grizzlies now. I want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you got to make them pay for it.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And taken away by Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Money. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now here's Vassell. 1:36 left here in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Carey passes to Gafford. Shoots. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. That's 7 points for Money.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Johnson outside. Hughes, the pass to Johnson. No good on the 3.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
56 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Carey missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Hughes against Vassell. Johnson for 3. It doesn't go for him. San Antonio trailing him. To the inside. Mendoza with the bucket. And that's now 9 points for Money.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Grizzlies shooting 47% here so far. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hughes. Buries the long-range jumper. Spurs shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field so far. Here's Carey. He's got 10. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. Carey's got it all tied up now for San Antonio.
The will come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah. Oh, yes, he can! Yes, he can!
He's that dude.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Grizzlies lead by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Play like this. Parents need to stay away. Also, get your little buddy.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Memphis leading by 3. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Bulldozer is out there with Wells. Then it's Johnson, and there's Money. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Spurs shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Money by Jay, and the basket by Money.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They trail by 3. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
The coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
To the wing. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Phillips' shot is off. Phillips has gone 2 for 5 tonight. Here's Rayman. 17 points for him last game against Atlanta.
What a job he's done defensively, causing turnovers, just being a pain for the opposition.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Great, you look at today's point guards. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steady in an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
First free throw is good. A different look now for San Antonio. Chris Boucher's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's the chosen one in for Vassell. And Memphis also making a switch. Ball's checked in for Wells. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Edey. Now here's Ball. Off target from outside.
Defender all over.
First personal foul.
San Antonio shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
San Antonio, number 15. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
It was something right there, guys. There was some checker out of Troy Duggan. So they didn't like Frank Reed. So the ball played off.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Spurs making a switch here. Gafford's checked in.
Almost getting the people that are getting at the end. The two words that
and that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass the ball. Johnson outside. Ball surveying the defense. The Grizzlies with another miss. Here's the chosen one. They picked up 24 points in their last one against Atlanta.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Here's the chosen one. It's picked off. Inside.
Spurs foul. Number 15. First personal
Let's
foul.
quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
That free throw, no good. Money is checked in for Hero. The Grizzlies also making a change. Hughes is checked in. He doesn't get the second one. San Antonio leading. Pass to Mendoza. Here's the chosen one. Lets it go with the 3. A rebound by Hughes. Hughes got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Phillips, the pass to Hughes. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Here's Edey. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
See all the rules, the NCAA. This game is suspect. Famous slot quick official is still major league shot.
A moment now to look at the numbers for money. Averaging 23 points per game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. The chosen one passes to Che. Pass to Mendoza. Knocks down the 3-ball. Mendoza's got 12 in the game.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Here's Hughes. 13 points in the game. Here's Edey. A chosen one with the rebound. Mendoza passes to Reyes. Gafford is screen on ball. And Gafford throws it down.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Pass to Edey. Here's Money. Off target with his 3. Spurs leading by 4. Here's the chosen one. And a miss there on the triple. For Memphis, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. The alley-oop finish is off the mark. For San Antonio, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Rayman. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And that's the kind of move that will always pay off, even against tight defense like he was facing on that possession.
For San Antonio, they've been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. Vassell, he's checked in for the Spurs. The kid comes in for Che. Hughes is checked in for the Grizzlies.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Memphis trails by 7. Money passes to Phillips. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's the screen. Pass to Hughes. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. 16 points for Silk.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Here's Carey. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Carey's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Spurs. So timeout call here. First for Memphis. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him, and he's in the flow.
Gordy's checked in for the Spurs. Edie's checked in for Memphis. And a chance here to check out the league scoring leaders. Take a look at Hughes, among the league leaders, 4th in scoring.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Creating tomorrow's leaders today. See all of them.
Right side, Ball.
First.
And here is Hughes. He has 6. Edie gets the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Mendoza. And here's Doherty. Here's Carey. He's got 16. From outside, off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
Spurs leading by 3. Pass to Mendoza. Here's Carey. 3-pointer. Grizzlies with the rebound. Hughes got 6 rebounds now in the game. And stolen by Vassell. The chosen one passes to Carey, and it's blocked. Here's Money. Hughes with it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Devin Vassell.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The first one falls. There's some changes here for the Spurs. Champagne's checked in, and Hero subbed in for Vassell. The Grizzlies also making a change. Johnson, he's checked in for Money. So he gets them both. Now, Hero. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Pass to Carey. Here's Mendoza. 5 on the clock. Releases from 15. A rebound by Hughes. Hughes got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Count that is his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Now, Hero hasn't made one yet. Here's Carey. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Spurs lead by 2.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter. He's got 2 more here in the second.
Here's Hughes. 8 points for him. Drills the 3-pointer.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Pass to Mendoza. Outside, Hero. Here's Mendoza. Out left to the wing. Here's Carey. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Hughes. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
There's the pick. Jacks up a 3. Mendoza's shot is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
They swipe it. He's got a clear path. Here's the chosen one. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Pass to Hughes. Here's Ball. Here's Edey. Back to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Here's Edey, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Edey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Mendoza passes to the chosen one. Here's Carey, fires the 3. A rebound by Hughes. Pass to Johnson. Hughes with it. Puts it up. Off target with the open look.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Memphis out in front, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
People listen because it was right.
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick, wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderfuls?
No, you're wonderful. Well, I think for Memphis, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good, but we didn't know they'd be this good.
Their perimeter D's been weaker than airport toilet paper. Trust me, I know. They should strengthen it.
Wait a minute. I can't get the image of airport toilet paper now out of my head. Chasing guys off the arc would be the first thing I'd recommend. Airport toilet paper.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Silver.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Get out there with money, and it's Rain Man. Then it's the chosen one, and it's Wembanyama in at the 5 spot. That's the San Antonio 5. There's the pick. Here's Hughes, and the rejection by Wembanyama. Team 2 from Ball. Wembanyama with the rebound. The Spurs shooting the ball at 42%. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Here's Hughes, and the basket is good. Hughes got the lead up to 6 now for Memphis.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Mendoza passes to Carey. Wembanyama, a screen. A nice shot by Carey. Carey's got 22.
How can we forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Now, here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Now Hughes. He's got 20. The jump hook. Tries again. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Pass to the chosen one. Here's Carey. Fires for three. A rebound by Phillips. To the wing on the left. Hughes, the pass to Hughes. Three-pointer. That's a miss. His fifth. 8 made field goals. Out to the right wing. Pass to Rain Man. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Let's have some big starts, elevated records, good stuff for players. And that way you save Caden Robert, at least until you're thinking.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise.
Here are the teams that have swatted away the most shots this season.
And anybody who's a fan of defense has got to love this team. I mean, no one loves to see their name on top of that leaderboard as much as this coaching staff.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. On the wing, Hughes. 22 points for him. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Rain Man. Here's Carey. Wembanyama, a screen on ball. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
To the paint. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for the kid. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Pass to Mendoza. Wembanyama with it. Poked away. Here's Rain Man. 6 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mendoza. His three-pointers off the mark.
And they continue to control the glass.
It's deflected. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Rainman. Hughes cover. Here's Reyes. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Here's Mendoza. No good on the triple.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
San Antonio trails by 6. A 3-ball. And that one is off.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Here's Johnson. Rebounded by the Spurs. The chosen ones got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Carey passes to the chosen one. Can they get it? Hits it from three-point range. The chosen ones got 7 points in the game.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
The schedule's really tough, and that's what we did. And we talked about earlier. They play. And at Mississippi State, at George College, at Vandy, Alabama, and the Big Ten. Pretty much all the above. And Greg is 22nd. State. And the insurance of West Virginia, 3 ounces of Olympic purpose. You travel for work this year? I retired from college. We're going to have a meeting, so I built something better. The brand is called Power. We built a performance polo, but designed it with a firm, structural collar that stays fresh all day. You can wear it on its own, under a sweater, even with a blazer. Wrinkle resistant, machine washable, sharpener for the office, and perfectly for travel. Most importantly, college stays thick all day.
Pass to Hughes.
It's not just paid, it's your chair. Most chairs push on the lower.
Here's Hughes. Good on the three-point shot. Hughes got 19 points.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
Here's Carey. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Here's Rainman. He has 6. Takes the 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Ball. Still scoreless. Johnson, the pass to Hughes. Johnson, the screen. San Antonio with the rebound. Here's Carey. 22 points for him. And it's Rainman missing. Phillips, the pass to Ball. Hughes with it. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. And that one is stuffed right through.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here's the chosen one. 7 points in the game. Here's Carey. And 3 off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Outside ball. And here is Hughes. Hughes with it. 19 points in the game. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14. And San Antonio shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. That's the Rain Man. No good with the triple. The Grizzlies shooting around 40% in the third. Maybe settling for some less than ideal looks out there.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Rain Man. He's got 9. A rebound by Hughes. Hughes got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so it's Paul with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
The year 5 for somebody goes back, they got the coach of every young game involved. That's what it's doing. It's not like I said the word for team is something next year. I was thinking about this first year the head coach in the West Virginia, Grant's like singing country words, like you said. So let's say everybody singing country words. You need sleep after the season. You've never read the lyrics. You've never read the lyrics. You didn't know. Spin on that. We're going to have to spin.
Some changes here for the Spurs. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wembanyama. Johnson comes in for the chosen one. And Hero subbed in for Money. Memphis also making some changes. Edey's checked in for Jalen Johnson. Johnson comes in for Hughes. And Money subbed in for Ball. Here's Money. This one for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Money's got 7.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Rain Man. 9 points in the game so far. Outside, Hero. 4 on the clock. For the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Hughes got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backcourt.
No problem knocking that one down. And now an 11-point Grizzly lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now, Hero, still yet to score. Here's Rain Man. Takes a 3. A rebound by Phillips.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Reyes. And just miss after miss right now.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Johnson outside. Rebounded by Gafford. Pass to Rain Man. On the 3 off target. And so it's Memphis. 13 points up at the end of the period. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Again for the road for Blake Keppel. Senior season.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Hughes is out there with Portis. Then there's Edey. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's money in at the point.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Here's Edey. Hughes up top. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Ball. Vassell grabs the board.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Money. Portis the screen. Takes it inside. Money, no good. San Antonio trails by 8. Here's the chosen one. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Shooting 5 for 8.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Pass to Hughes. There's the 3. A chosen one with the rebound. The chosen one's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here is Vassell, defended by Portis. Jay outside. And it's off from three-point range. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And the basket by Money.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Now, here's Vassell. Pass to the chosen one. Lets the 3 fly. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Ball, the pass to Hughes. To the middle, here's Money. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Hero from long range. Ball with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Pass to Money. Now Portis, covered by Vassell. The jump hook. Crafty move. And Portis with the layup. And it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Here's Jay. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third personal foul, first team.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting the extra opportunities.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And that one misses. And the Spurs making a change here. Wembanyama is checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Johnson's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Pass to Money. Outside, Ball. Off target from three-point range.
And the team has gotten it done here in spite of his performance. Still 0 from the field.
Different look now for San Antonio. Reyes, he's checked in for Vassell. Girl comes in for Money. And it's the kid in for Che. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Phillips, he's checked in for Portis. And it's Hughes in for Hughes. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
All right, fans, it's dance can time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Oh, yeah!
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. We'll see if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Rainman. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hughes. Johnson outside. Now Hughes beyond the arc. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Carey. Puts up a 3, and the 3 ball is good. Carey's got 25 points.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Ball, the pass to Phillips. And here is Hughes. Shoots the 3, sinks the 3-pointer. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Rainman. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul, 3rd team foul.
At the line for San Antonio, Reyes. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Vassell, he's checked in for the chosen one. Johnson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here are the Grizzlies now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Phillips. Rebound by Rainman. Reyes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Vassell. Here's Wembanyama. Yep, that one goes in there.
The defense is looking for any advantage against Wemby inside, but he just powers through.
Now Hughes. Johnson outside. Out to the right wing. Johnson the screen. 5 to shoot. Hands. Johnson the pass to Money. comes up empty down low. San Antonio trails by 4. Here's Reyes, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
All the game probably has to be college foul up into the 4 years of the NFL. However, there is a precedent for it, especially coming out of the second round draft. It's Jerome Flowers, and he's on that graphic 2011 had the third one. So perhaps Roger Goodell revisits that.
First one falls for.
Yet to be seen. We cannot mention that further. Do I expect that to be well done? This is really kind of the executives and coaches on the pitch. The coaches.
That one falls, so it's open. The chosen one is checked in for the Spurs. Money comes in for Hero. Hughes is checked in for Memphis. Ball comes in for Money.
Any team that either do before that right now, in 20 years from now, 2 years from now, is going to look into
Pass to Mendoza. Here's Carey. Here's the chosen one. That evens the score.
Great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Grizzlies shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. Pass to Hughes. Shot from the wing. Good. Nothing but net. Hughes got 26. The guys here in the fourth quarter. Still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down.
And it's Carey missing.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Ball, the pass to Hughes. Launches a 3. Hughes good. Now it's a 4-point Memphis lead.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
The chosen one passes to Mendoza. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Phillips' shot is off.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. The Grizzlies call timeout. Memphis leading. The ball kicks to Johnson. Pass to Hughes. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. A 3. Ball no good. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for San Antonio. It's the 3-point bomb.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And for Memphis, they're shooting here about 46% for the game. Pass to Phillips. And here is Hughes. There's a good screen. And there's the drive. And Mendoza pulls it down. And for the Spurs, they're shooting around 41% on the night. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for San Antonio?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And here is Hughes. Hughes with it. Off the run and foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Shooting from the west, Hughes. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. He hits both from the stripe. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Mendoza. Hughes covering, and it's blocked. Pass to Hughes. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry.
Here's Mendoza. San Antonio again missing. Pass to Phillips. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And they had a foul to give. They want to use it on the ground.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Wembanyama, a screen on Hughes. Here's Mendoza. Misses from close range.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Here's Hughes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Line for the Grizzlies. Hughes. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. The second one is good, being both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Mendoza passes to the chosen one. They need this. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul with someone different.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Redesign the SDS. There's a product that's make it feel something. Stop short of amazing.
The chosen one passes to Carey. A 3-pointer, no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
Taking 2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Here's Mendoza. Carries it from outside.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
2 shots.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. For 3. And so the Grizzlies take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Alden and the entire 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Silk.
I think he's going to be cold by the end of this month. I think, yeah, it's good to have him out here.
He feels so good. He was joking that he had recently gone to the park and that a youngster had asked him if his ankles were crooked. So he's feeling pretty good about the return to the field and his progress in the rehab from his second surgery. He did reveal today for the first time that it was a bone spur.
You know, I probably could have gone again, done the whole season again. We just aggravated me for too long. So what we did was, since I was a little bit decompress a little bit and set up plenty of time to get back for the summer to prepare for the season. And thank goodness, you know, OTA is why you want to go through them, but still really good.
It all points to an on-time return from training camp. Nick said today that he feels good enough that he could have gone full speed today, and he will stick to this plan the rest of minicamp this week of limited participation. And with their back here in the last.
Let's meet the starting lineup for Miami. At center, Nikola Jokic. At small forward, Tyrell McCoy. At shooting guard, number 15. At the other guard position, Dante Harris. At the other forward position, Thomas Carter. The head coach of the visiting team is Derek Spoelstra.
And now, the starting lineup for Milwaukee. Starting at power forward, at 7'0", number 45, Anthony Towns. Starting at the other forward position, standing 6'8", number 20, Benoit Payton. Starting at shooting guard, 6 feet 7 inches, number 13, Tate. Starting at the other guard, at 6 foot 3 inches, number 15, Marcus, number 15. The man in the middle, standing 6 foot 11, number 34, Jermaine Turner.
Hi, everyone, and welcome. We bring you a regular season game with extra importance. This is Game 3 of the NBA Cup, a vital group stage contest. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. Here's a look at some stats for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Nikola Jokic, and it's McCoy in at the 3 spot. And for the Bucks, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Payton in at the 3. You take a look at the Bucks, they've got a lot going for them in the NBA Cup. A 2-0 record, plus home court advantage tonight.
And the fans are starting to salivate thinking about a 3-0 start in the Cup. And if they win tonight, that would be the case. They'd have a legitimate shot at a perfect group stage record.
And then the situation for the Heat, a win and a loss in their first 2 Cup games. A win gets them over 500 in group play.
And honestly, B.A., they have to win this game if they want any shot to advance. Considering they're the road team tonight, a victory won't be easy. And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
All right, now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Quinn Snyder.
And obviously, facing Nikola Jokic was the first topic of conversation. Coach told me they don't hand out MVP awards. The Joker is one of the most talented players in league history, and he's 7 feet. It's unreal. In terms of how to stop Jokic, he laughed and said, I don't think anyone has that answer, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Tipped. Here's Lights Out, pounded by Harris. Outside Payton, pass to Lights Out from deep three-point land. Can't hit that one.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Carter finds Harris. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Payton passes to Tatum. Towns on a screen. Right side Tate. Pass to Payton. The 3. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by Carter. For Miami, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Poke loose. Here's McCoy. Carter, the pass to Harris. Fires in the triples.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Milwaukee, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Towns a screen on Harris. Here's lights out. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Carter. Here's G. He's covered by Tate. Harris with it. And Harris throws it down.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Now here's Payton. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Harris right side. Back to Jokic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball.
Quick look at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the teams picking up the most steals this season. Milwaukee, second.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Here's Turner. The teardrop, and the layup is up and in.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
The Heat have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Carter. Launches it. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
And as some of you might know, this game serving as the third contest in group play of the NBA Cup tournament for these two teams. Grant, a lot on the line here tonight for them.
Yeah, B.A., and both sides are very much alive in the group stage at this point. Whoever gets the win here is well on their way to the next stage of the NBA Cup.
The first one falls. That one misses. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
And here's Milwaukee now. Miami making their last shot. Lights out, the pass to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Here's lights out. falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Lights out's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Here's Harris. Here's Jokic. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Harris. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Here's McCoy. No points yet. Harris left side. Towns with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Miami trails by 3. Jokic passes to G. Carter, a screen on Tate. Fires the 3. And again, no good by Miami.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Towns outside. From downtown. Sinks it from distance.
Hey, you know your center is a great shooter. When your goal is to get him a 3, Towns can make those pay dividends.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Towns. Bridges, he's checked in for Miami. Here's G. And again, no good by Miami. Here's Milwaukee. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Payton, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Now here's Harris. 17 points in his last outing. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Lights Out. Now Tate. Here's Lights Out. There's a screen by Turner. 5 on the clock. And the shot goes down. Lights Out's got 6 points.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Miami trails by 8. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
3-pointer, Bridges. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
Anunoby, a screen on Bridges. Fires, high post. Kicks it out to Anunoby. He buries it from 3. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Carter. Here's G. The 3-pointer off the mark. The Bucks have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Lights out. The pass to Turner. Now Anunoby. Now here's Turner, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Connects from downtown. And now an 11-point Milwaukee lead.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Now here's Jokic. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Pass to G. Here's Payton. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Here. And we take a look now at the season's most efficient scorers from around the league. Miami trails by 13. Fox outside. Can they get it? And the bucket is good.
Gotta respect the jumper of Fox now. The form is solid, and he's a lefty, which always makes a guy dangerous.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Here's Sobers. 9 points in his last outing.
And they're one of the better rebounding teams in the league. Top 10 in the NBA on the boards. Their bigs have used their length to seal the glass.
And their defense is a huge part of their offense. The points off turnovers this team generates, it takes a lot of pressure off their half-court offense.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Milwaukee making a switch here. Turner's checked in. Man, he's checked in for Miami. And he sinks the second. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Newman, coming off a 12-point game. Oh, wow! Oh, watch out below. Big finish, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Fox. A 12-point game. And he lobs it up.
Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for Milwaukee.
And a quick look at the stats after that game. They were phenomenal from the charity stripe.
And not only what they did in making them, but what they did to get to the line. I mean, they were constantly in attack mode, driving the lane and drawing fouls.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Fox for three. Hits a three-pointer. Fox has got 5. Here's Newman. From deep. The long-distance three is buried. And the Bucks lead by 10. And so it's Milwaukee ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Miami trails by 10. Miles Turner out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Newman in at the point. Bridges finds Jokic. Oh, what range from the big man, Jokic.
What's really cool about Jokic is that he's just as effective working off the ball. He's ready to shoot when he catches it.
And for the Heat, they've got De'Aaron Fox. He's out there with Mikal Bridges. Nikola Jokic is out there with Jaime Jaquez. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
We've got OG Anunoby. Miles Turner out there with Kyle Kuzma. And it's Newman in at the 1. Here's Bridges. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And he makes a first.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Coffee, he's checked in for Miami. Bridges hits them both. Milwaukee leading by 7. Setting the floor for Miami. We've got Mikal Bridges. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. Amir Coffey out there with Nikola Jokic. Here's Newman. Kuzma outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Newman. Puts up a 3. Jokic grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Fox. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Turner, a screen on Bridges to the paint. Oh, deflected and stolen by Jokic. It's stolen by Kuzma. Here's Newman. He's covered by Fox. Pulls up. Payton, no good. Miami trails by 5. Jokic passes to Fox. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Milwaukee. Miami making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Towns a screen on Fox. Newman pass to Anunoby. Payton up top. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
That's on Mikal Bridges.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Now here's Bridges. 5 points in the game. They get it back. Out left to the wing. From deep, Jokic. And again, no good by Miami.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
To the wing on the left. Towns for 3. Rebound Miami.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's Sobers. Newman with a rebound. Milwaukee leading by 7. Towns outside. Here's the 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Heat have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Sobers. And again, no good by Miami.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Pass to Anunoby. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Newman. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Heat. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Sobers. Over Towns. Sobers with the bucket. Sobers has got 5 points.
Fox is a willing passer, always looking to find his teammates.
Outside Anunoby. Inside. Here's Towns. On easy 2 on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 9.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Sobers. Covered by Towns. Sobers, the pass to McCoy. Just 5 on the clock. Jokic with it. The 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Payton passes to Newman. Turner, a screen on Bridges. Here's Newman. Blocked! Here's McCoy. Still no points. Well, we have the small ball error, Clark, but now size is a premium once again.
Yeah, another example of how things change but also stay the same. Small ball skills with size is what we want to see now, and that's what's happening across all the teams in the league.
Take a break. 2 shots.
first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the strike.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the strike, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Fox. Jokic the screen. Harris. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Turner. No points so far. That's good from Tate on the assist by Turner. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Turner showing improvement as a passer, and the more he looks to distribute the ball, the better his team is.
Fox, the pass to G. It's tipped, and he gets it back. Fox outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Lights out, the pass to Towns. Here's Newman, pounded by Harris. Pass to Turner. And Fox comes to help. Here's lights out. Towns for 3. Rebound Miami. G's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Third team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
First free throw is good. Kuzma's checked in for Turner. And that's good as he hits both shots. Milwaukee leading by 5. Outside Tate. Rebound Miami. G's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Ware. Snatched away. Left side Tate. Here's lights out. He's covered by Fox.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now here's Fox. 7 points in the game. Tate passes to lights out. Got a piece of it. Pass to G. Here's Ware. Here's G. No good with the triple.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now here's Towns. 5 points in the game. Towns on a screen. Newman. He drops it from range. Newman's got 12 points in the game.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Now here's Tate. 11 points in the game. From the arc. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Miami trails by 11. And here's Fox. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Unloads. G's shot is good.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservative. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you got to play freely and with confidence.
Lights out. That's good.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to G. Driving inside, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Newman. There's the screen by Kuzma. From the baseline. Rebound Miami. McCoy's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harris outside. 11 seconds left in the second period. 6 on the shot clock. And a missed layup. And so it's Milwaukee. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder. And, Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk. We're not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for Miami.
They haven't been close with some of these threes. Does the rim look like it's moving to them? I mean, seriously. It looks like it's multiple rims out there.
Aim for the middle one. At least that's what I've been told. All right, fellas, time now to take a look at these early season standings in the East.
Well, right now for the Heat, they're right where I expected them to be. The effort is there, but their play is inconsistent. Feels like they're still constructing this roster. We'll see what they look like by the end of the year.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Turner in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Ooh, poked away. McCoy, the pass to G. Three-pointer off the mark.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Count that bucket. Here's Harris. Pass to McCoy. Outside Carter. The rebound by Turner. Milwaukee leading by 11. Towns outside. On target from range. Towns has got 8 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Harris passes to G. And again, no good by Miami.
and his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Now Turner, pass to Lights Out. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
He was all alone on that one. He's got 10.
There it is. The first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
Outside Tate. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's the floater. G with a rebound. G's got 7 rebounds in the game. Throws it up high. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Milwaukee ball.
And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Paul George.
And that game against Houston, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Milwaukee leading by 13. Outside Payton. Pass to Tate. Launches a 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 7 tonight. For 3, it's Milwaukee with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Now here's Harris. 10 points for him. Jokic with it from deep three-point range. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Tate. Here's Payton. And another miss by Milwaukee. Miami trails by 13. Here's G. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. G's got 8. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Lights Out. He's got 10. To stop the drought. And he sinks the layup. He's got 12.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here we go, fans. Put your hands together for your Milwaukee dancers.
Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. Miami in second.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
Pass to Harris. Now here's Jokic. 5 points in the game. Here's McCoy. Deflected. Payton against Jokic. Payton, no good.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
And again, no good by Miami.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly. Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Here's G. Give him 8. And here's Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Lights out, the pass to Payton. Drops in the 3. Payton's got 7 points in the game.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
G passes to McCoy. And here's Jokic. Turner covers. Harris on the wing. Pass to McCoy. Here's G. Excellent D there from Tate.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 18.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Jokic screen. And here's Harris outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Towns. Turner inside. Covered by Jokic. Turner, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's G. To stop the run. Can't get it to drop.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Harris. He's got 10. Carter can't get it to go. Milwaukee leading by 18. Up top, Turner. He's checked by Carter. Here's lights out. He's got 12. Towns outside. Takes a 3. Counted from distance. Towns has got 13.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for T-shirts.
Making a switch here, and Anunoby's checked in. Bridges, he's checked in for Miami. Miami trails by 21. Pass to G. Payton against Bridges. Here's G. Give him 8. Shot clock at 5.
Milwaukee foul. First personal foul, first team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
First one falls for him. And Harris drops them both. Milwaukee leading by 19. Here's Lights Out. He's got 12. Good D by Harris. Jokic with it. Turner covering. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist from Bridges. Jokic just got 7 points.
Jokic has such an efficient, soft stroke, especially from this in-between area.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Payton. He's guarded by Bridges. Gets the 3 ball to go. Anunoby's got his second basket of the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Got a hand on it. Pass the Lights Out. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today. Here's G. He's covered by Tate. Here's G. No good on the 3.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
Anunoby passes to Lights Out. Now here's Tate. Lets it go from deep. And it's Harris with the rebound. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. G passes to Carter. Over Payton. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Pass to Lights Out. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. No good. Carter, the pass to Harris. Just 3 on the clock. And the layup is good by Carter.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
And so it's Milwaukee ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Back to the game after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got De'Aaron Fox. And it's Bridges in at small forward. Here's Newman. Outside Anunoby. From behind the arc. G with a rebound. G's got 11 rebounds in the game. Beyond the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
He's trying to find his shot. But at some point, you have to start making these.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Heat. Bridges outside. Jacks up a three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Turner, and he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end. You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Bridges passes to Fox. Back to Bridges. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, B.A. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Ware. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the Heat, Khalil Ware. 2 shots.
That one misses. Good on the second one. Here's Newman. Pass to Tate. With the drive, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
First one falls. And so Tate nails both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And he's going for the lob. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Newman. Pass to Turner. Outside Tate. 6 to shoot. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Down low. Here's Turner. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Turner's gotten 4 this quarter.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Now here's Bridges. Here's G. That three's off the mark.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Here's Newman. Turner, a screen on Fox. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Ware. For Miami, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Bridges passes to G. Misses from close range.
And with each miss, you can see the frustration mounting for him.
Here's Newman. Pass to Towns. And here's Tate outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And Cat remains an excellent passer at his position. Outstanding at seeing the floor and finding teammates.
Now here's Fox. Here's G. They set a pick. To the paint. Out to Fox. Pass to G. This one for 3. He can't get that one to fall. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Here's Newman. Takes the 3. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shoot out this team.
Now here's Bridges. Bridges, a screen on Towns. Here's McCoy.
What you say?
Wow.
My goodness. Come on now. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Here's Tate. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
And he drops it first. Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Ellis comes in for Tate. Both good from the line that time. Here's Newman. Pass to Ellis. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Shooting for the Heat, Harris at the line for 1.
The free throw drops for Harris. Milwaukee leading by 21. Ellis passes to Newman. Right side, Anunoby. Pass to Newman. Just 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. And it's McCoy with a rebound. McCoy's got his 6th rebound on the night. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's G. Pass to Harris. Oh, there's the alley. Post stolen by Turner. Anunoby passes to Newman. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Milwaukee leading by 21. Here's Ellis. Pass to Newman to end the drought. Rebound Miami. G's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. A minute 53 left in the game. Out to Harris. Clock at 6. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Harris has got 10 points in just the second half. Milwaukee shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Newman, pass to Ellis. 1:27 left in the final quarter. Anunoby finds Turner. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Corner shot. Turner, no good. And it's Miami's ball. A nice run going, 12 in a row.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Bucks.
Tonight they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with the win in the first game.
Especially because they're going to get together 3 more times this season. You'd love to get an opponent figured out early, and you're going to be seeing them that often.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
And he knocks down the first one. Milwaukee making some changes. Sharp comes in for Turner, and it's Jackson in for Anunoby. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ware. And here's Bridges.
That's the physicality Bridges brings.
Andre Jackson. First personal foul, 4th team foul. Shooting for the Heat, Mikal Bridges. At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Here's Ellis. Over to the wing. Here's Newman. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Bucks lead by 19.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Here's Bridges. So Milwaukee wins it. That win brings them to a 3-0 start for the group play stage of the NBA Cup.
And now they're focused on getting a clean sweep over their group before moving on to knockout rounds.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.